is drug discovery, personalized medicines, medical robots, electronic health records, clinical trials, and outbreak predictions. Role of AI in research, efficiency enhancement. The automated data collection and analysis tools help the researcher gather and process larger volume of data quickly. Data-driven insights, the predictive analysis models can analyze historical data to forecast trends and outcomes. Natural language processing algorithms can extract meaningful insight from the unstructured text data. Innovation catalyst, AI-powered simulations and modeling techniques enable researchers to simulate complex scenarios and test hypotheses. AI tools for literatures review. The Elicit.ai, it is AI-powered tool specifically designed for literature review. The users quickly identify relevant studies to extract key concepts, gain valuable insights from larger volume of scholarly content. Another one is semantic scholars. It provides a refined research experience for the relevant scholarly articles and publications to discover and access relevant scholarly articles and publications. Third one is Genie. It is an AI tool designed to assist the researcher with their literature reviews, used to discover and access relevant scholarly articles and publications. These are the AI tools for data collection. This is mainly survey tool. We can survey Mange use machine. Survey tools. Survey Monkey uses machine learning algorithm to generate actionable insights from the survey responses. The smart data validation, that is enhancing data validity and reliability. Future AI in research methods that increase efficiency. The AI can automate repetitive tasks in research such as data collection, analysis, and literature review, saving time and effort for researchers. And enhance accuracy. Without human errors in research analysis, it will be helpful. Data exploration visualization. AI techniques like natural language processing and computer vision assist researchers exploring and analyzing the unstructured data such as text, documents, and images. Advanced visualization tools help researchers of research findings in a understandable and visually appealing way. Then discovering the new insights, where AI can find out the hidden points and the relationship in the research data. Challenges: shortage of qualified healthcare professionals and infrastructure, affordability, reactive approach to essential healthcare due to lack of awareness and behavioral factors, non-uniform accessibility to healthcare across the country becomes a major barrier between the rural and urban areas. Why it is needed? To save money, time, and energy, to avoid unnecessary walk to hospital for minor ailments, to provide necessary care to needed one, to use referral system, connect peripheral hospital with the tertiary hospitals. Clinical AI tools, predicting the health tragedies. We can predict when the person's going for the dangerous conditions, that we can predict by using this CDS tool, clinical decision support tools. Next, recommending the treatment, mainly for the patient when it is in ventilator. For weaning, we can access AI. Predicting, guiding surgical care, pre-operative and post-operative care, it will be useful. Monitoring the patients, mainly for cardiovascular and respiratory monitoring in ICU setup, vital signs, BP and etc. And improving the medication adherence, mainly by the using the wristband sensor, smart pills, and the chatbots and the smart packing, etc. Recording digital clinical notes by using speech recognition, we can record into the digital notes. Where there is a HER, electronic health record. They in hospital and clinic. Telehealth, it is mainly used during COVID-19 situation for avoiding the spread of disease. Next, remote technology monitoring for promoting cardiac health. This is already explained. It can capture data from any location and transmit that data into the hospital. These messages can be connected with the machines. The ROQ says that this is one of the AI app which is developed by the Indian government during the coronavirus to avoid coronavirus transmission. The e-referral management system for doctors, it is an AI-enabled platform for interconnecting the healthcare providers. Recent research, the systematic research conducted, around a total of 21 articles were selected for this review. It suggested the different applications of artificial intelligence in nursing in goals, advances early disease detection and clinical decision making, and artificial intelligence based support system in passing for patient monitoring and workflow. The conclusions. Artificial intelligence is the overarching term used to describe use of machine learning algorithms and software, the analysis, presentation, and comprehension of medical and healthcare. AI algorithms can also be used to analyze large amount of data through electronic health records for disease. In short, we can say that AI cannot displace or replace human beings, but human beings can create wonders by using AI. If you have any questions, you can ask. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, sir, for sharing your knowledge with us.
Welcome back to the session. Now I would like to invite Mrs. Somi Bala Thokchu ma'am, our next speaker for today's session, who has made her significant contribution in her field and is here to share her insights and wisdom with us. Academically proficient with MSc Nursing with specialization in OBG Nursing from Rajiv Gandhi University of Health Science, Bangalore. She has 20 years of total experience. She worked as various capacities like assistant lecturer, tutor, and assistant professor. She is the National Resource Trainer of ASHA and CHO under the umbrella of Ayushman Bharat under NHRSRC. Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, New Delhi. She is the trainer of GFATM under Indian Nursing Council.
Thank you for your lovely introduction, and I would like to say good morning to everyone, whoever is here. And I think those who are in the back will listen to me. Yes? Two at the end? I'm audible? Yes. So I'm here because a previous speaker has already talked about the AI. You heard you are using AI, right? Yes. Have you opened your WhatsApp and see that there is a Meta AI where you can just ask something and that person gives everything, right? That is AI. So I'm going to talk about the AI. I'm not going to speak much because you are already aware and you are using day to day. For example, sir has rightly pointed out about the AI in, if you say at home, you just ask Alexa, can you play this music for us? That is also AI, right? So if I say that when you are thinking something in your Facebook or something, and you want to buy or you want to do something, for example, like you want to buy some nice clothes or something, and you just click there, something you are searching, but you know what you found? Everything comes out, whatever in your mind, the AI already catches it, and it has been coming out whatever. And you may think that I was searching for some admission, but it is coming out everywhere. Whenever you scroll it anywhere in your Facebook or something, don't you experience this? Yes, no? And that is AI. AI is not new to us. But in nursing, when we are seeing the application type, when we are talking about the research, it is maybe innovation has come up, but we are still using it. So we need to learn more and go depth in that. That is what we are here today, all the experts, which will be highlighting about the AI. So can I have my PPT? So I'm going to talk on AI tools in academic research. I'm going to use it. मैं ही करना पड़ेगा ये? यही. So sir has already told about that. I'm not going to say what is AI now. You know what is AI. It's simple term as that it has been coined by the person Mac Jorley. Yes, in 1956, because, and after that we are still using with the AI. Now here, it is a machine, but it represents some of the algorithms as well as the technology. And we know that when we give, they are going to understand the certain cognitive abilities, which is very important, cognitive abilities, as well as they perform our tasks very easily, autonomously, or otherwise automatically, or otherwise semi-automatically. They are autonomously, or otherwise we give some clues and they explore it. So very efficient when we talk about the AI, and it is not very, and you can see that it is very easy, and we should, it's perform our tasks very easy and quickly. बहुत आसानी से, बहुत जल्दी से, means like it is very easy for us. And that is given by the person in 2022, Mokradin Abu Neema has been given in her research. So I'm not going to talk about this, but here I want to just tell you about that, how powerful is the AI in our research. Because it is very powerful. When I want to search something, it is very important. Some of the scholars are here. So when you want to search something, that when you want to do a research statement, you want to just find out what is the research questions of what you want to do it. So how AI helps in that. What we are going to do is like, you want to know the gap of your research, means like your interest area is something talking about the something related to your topic. For one example, I will let's say that menopausal women, if your studies is some menopausal women, or you want to know about how many studies, when you just see in the PubMed also many articles comes out. But here, when we are using specifically AI, the advantage here is the gap of a research between many of the studies literature is there. You can even get some clues or research questions you can drag from that. That is what the thing we should use AI. Otherwise, no issue. PubMeds are there, Scoopers, related articles we are getting when we are searching the literature of review ROL when you are doing. They are all database, but still when you are talking about some of the research questions you want to frame for your studies, so it will be very helpful for you to find out the gap of the research. So that gives you click that I want to get my research question of particular out of that. So a person has told Amira and Hamid in 2023 that this AI is very powerful, especially to collect the research, and not only collecting the data, using in the analysis is also very important. Because why? We want to do it very fast and it should be very cost effectively. Time bhi bachana hai. We want to make a cost effective. That's why we can do that. And no, when we're talking about the data analysis, statistical point of view, it is very much important that we have to make, we'll collect many data, research article which is already published. That will be very beneficial, so that the level of use of the AI will help in the accuracy level will be high. That's why AI is important. But maybe there are some disadvantages which we will discuss later. So whenever we depend on AI, we should not be like, but we should be wisely use when to use and what to use and what we are going to correlate with what I want to. So I'm not going to much time in this. Just I'm coming to my topic. Sorry that I could not able to arrange for you on hands-on, but still you can do it because you are already technological sound and you all are aware of it. I'll just tell the tool name. You can just Google it and just download that. So AI tools for the academic research for today's my topic, which has been allotted by the organizers. That is, first one is semantic scholar. You might have already heard, sir has already told about the semantic scholar. Second one is perplexity. Third one is Gemini. And fourth one is consensus. I'm going to discuss in details. So when we talk about the semantic scholar, sir also has told and explained about that. This is a research assistant. We are just getting the research assistant. So this is also AI power research tool, which will be helping us to find out something like the paper which is very good citations. For example, you know, when you are a researcher, you find that your article has been cited by many people, many authors, right? So, so can you tell what is citation? Anyone from the group? Yes? What is citation of the article? What is citation? What is citation? No one? Please, anyone? Scholars are there? Yes? Anyone? When you refer article and you write reference you are giving, and that is what citation. So when you just find out in your, in the Scoopers also, you just put one author name, and in that name you will find out that how many people has cited that article. So you have seen that. Please check it. Any name, you just Google my name also later, and you will find out how many citation I have, how many I index I have, how many H index I have. You will find out. So what I mean to say that AI will help you to find out very easily. So use of the AI will help us to catch. Now, I'm not going to tell about this in details because it has been covered. Now, when we talk about this AI powered research tool, which help in really in the research and discover new things, and you are able to, one important thing is that some of the academic papers, we can read it and we can analyze that academic papers, which is very important. This AI will help us. So you just find out in the Google itself that semantic scholar, and you just open it and you want to put some of the topic which you want to do research, just Google it and find out, and you will get many articles related to your topic. This is what you were doing when you are doing PG or otherwise when you are doing as a research scholar, right? So like that, similarly, we can use this AI, and the benefits you will understand, the difference you will understand when you use this board. So this will help us to have a enhanced search capability, as well as you yourself as a researcher, you will give personalized recommendation which one is better for me. I am a researcher. If I want to know that which is good, I must myself will find out when I use that AI or when I use this AI, which is more helpful for me. So as a researcher, we should find out which tool is good for us. All tools are there. There are many tools. If you list out, I think nearly 25 tools are available, which we have. You have heard about already, maybe ChatGPT is very known and we are using that because it is more readily available as comparing to, but people are aware of other tools. So this tool also you can try and check that what is the benefit of using this tool as comparing to others. So this is the screenshot I have just taken. You just open it in your Google Chrome or your web page and find out, and this page look like, and after that you can just use this, and it is very helpful. I have also used. So some of the key features, when we are talking about AI, your mobile also, your Android, your Apple, everywhere is all AI powered. We are already using that. So it is all the features of AI is already AI powered, and they're having one more thing. The citation graph I was talking about, to find out the graph of that citation, how many people have cite and how many things, a graph will represent it. And there is some metrics. I was talking about I index, H index, and all metrics are also, AI also can do that. So for example, if you have a study, the topic what I was telling about menopausal women. So if I search for the menopausal woman, then you are going to have all the numbers of this article, what you are getting. And from there, you can even make of that how many people of the author, what you have cited, what their graphics or graph of particular citations and all, you can even explore after getting the author name. This is how we have to do it. As a researcher, we have to this one. And not only that, some of the silent features of this tool is, they also talks about how the paper, when we want to summarize of some of the research article, it is very easy to use the research. But we as a researcher, we as a guide, we may be thinking that my student will use AI, what they will do. So as a teacher also, I should allow my student to use AI. Why? There is a beneficial, so they should know. And as a teacher, we should know where the AI they are using, and I can find out this person, my student's article, whether they use the AI or not. You just ask to AI, they will say yes, this everything is from AI only. But still, logically, the student has come to the conclusion. I should not deny that. We are at the trend of this era, so we should accept that. But as a human conclusion, as a human logically, when we are talking about critical analysis, we should keep it our mind also. Our mind, when it's summarized, it should be logically, we should take up. that we should keep it. But as a researcher, as a guide, I should also accept what my student does, but I should guide in right way, ethical consideration of using AI. Also, we should keep it in mind. So when we are talking about the, yes, AI also will have my views and your views. Recommendation also can be given through AI. Now, after that, some of the options you can filter. For example, like filtering options is like, I want this article, menopausal women, I said. So, but I want last 5 years. Yes, you are filtering that. Similarly, you have in the PubMed also, you have in other things that we have to do it. So we can filter it. It is very easy, and you can filter that only by one author, only by two author, or maybe at all many authors. You can filter it. When you use this AI, you can filter it your option what you want. That is very important. आप जो चाहते हो वही कर सकते. This is what you have to. You can do it. Open access support. Yes, most of the article now in the journal, it are all open access. So we have this AI also is available in the open access. These are the features. So sir has talked about this natural language processing. What is that? Whether you are knowing? Aapko, when you want to do research, you want to do in your local language, right? You want to convert into your local language. So what you can do is like, you put it in the AI, your content, this is the procedure. Now, you want to convert in Hindi, you will get in Hindi. You want to convert in any of the language, you can convert it. So this AI also help in that conversion. But maybe some of the tools, when you want to get some of the tools, you may have asked for the MAPI trust. So you are going to ask in the MAPI trust that I want to use this particular tool. You have to ask permission ethically. Even you are using in AI, you are getting everything. You as a researcher, you are going to ask permission from the concerned person who is having that tool. So what you're going to do is you will apply to the MAPI trust. If the MAPI trust has that version in that particular language, for example, I want to use in Hindi, MAPI trust does not have. They will give permission for the language in English, but you can convert it maybe using some AI or otherwise you ask to the expert who will convert in the local language. Still after that, you can upload it and even you can send it. They may ask, MAPI trust may ask, you can use this tool, but you have to give in back by giving that when it is converted in your local language, you have to give it. So they may have the repository. Their MAPI trust also has the repository of all the language. So what I want to tell you here is using that also, again, still you can get benefited by again sending, using this, converting it to the language, your own language, what you want to use in your research. So very important here is you can, using this AI, you can have some of the concepts, some of the key concepts, and some papers are very wide, you don't want to read at all. You ask the AI, I just want a glimpse of this. What is the crux of this article? I want to get some of the good questions, research questions, and some of the findings. So you may get that. And that is what is AI now. Now, when we talk about some of the example, we can see that some of that in the healthcare sectors also, we talk about the machine learning, that is what, and you know that you want to conclude the topic, the content into specific sum of the results. You want to get specific sum of the results. So this tool will help you. So same thing, citation analysis, I already talked about. Your literature, your article, whatever you have been collected, and after that you want to work on it. And it is very easy. Sometimes when you read one article, systematic review, they quote so many reference articles. So you want to go depth in that. So this AI will help again. When you are doing systematical review analysis or systematical review studies, this AI will help you to make it easier tasks for analysis of even the systematic review. So metrics, I already said that how much it has been referred. So here, even they can use in the abstract. So after finishing your thesis, you have written it and just want to you bring the abstract. So this AI also will help you to bring out the good abstract for your studies. So writing the abstracts, it also helps. Then you can see that most important part of the research can be highlighted, and that is nothing but in turn you are going to save your time. Then here you can have some of the paper you want to align your paper with other paper. For example, when you're writing the discussion chapter, it is very important that you want to support your study, your findings. Your findings you want to support with other articles. So you want knowledge of certain things. So you want a good, because you don't have already in your ROL, so you can even use AI, and this is not a way. We are supposed to have a ROL first, but sometimes at the end of your study, your findings is come out in some other way, but you don't have any discussion point. That here AI will help you. So there are many benefits of using this semantic scholars. It also saves time. It gives you accurate results, will be very quickly, and you're going to have your literature will be enhanced. When you are getting a literature review, is going to be enhanced, okay? And so that you can able to find out about the citation. What about the citation network means how many citations are there that in network you are going to find out. So here you have, you are going to get your research is in the personalized, in the organized manner. What you are doing the research, you will get in the organized manner. So these are some of the research update. So I'll just tell, when using the semantic scholar, an academics will, when we are searching some of the engine, that is particularly, it is a open data asset. Then after that, scientific discovery, means like you are getting some of the discovery of the scientific, what you want to get in your research questions also. That the schematic scholar academic graph, it also been used as a knowledge graph by Waite in 2022. Then Kentley et al. Also has used that. And 200 million publications as well as 80 million authors. And if you talk about 2.4 billion citation are also has been, can be graphed in this semantic academic graph. And not only that, it also enhanced the results, especially when there is some complicated questions. In that, the platform will help you to identify some of the knowledge graph, and which will help in use in the schematic ranking. There is also schematic ranking that has been given by Jiang at 2017, which this article is very long article. Then after that, there are some academic search engine which we are talking about semantic. This will have you can put it in some of the queries, the user queries in that itself, and they will find out some improvement in your research. You will get some result. That is nothing but your research, how much it is efficacy. So here, schematic scholars also source some of them inequalities also. So we have a comparative analysis of Google Scholar. You are using Google Scholar as well as a schematic scholar. They also reveal that the searches can provide a skew result. This is given by Katpersky and et al. In 2003. Now next coming to this is all about the schematic. Next coming to the perplexity. This AI, this is other AI what I am going to talk about. This is regarding the understanding of perplexity in AI, and Mainly, this has been used with the natural, we talk about the natural language processing. This is nothing but, I was talking about, you are changing in the local language. Hindi में convert करना or otherwise अपने local language में convert करना. This is what we are commonly, this tool has been used, and it is a measurement. Measurement means when you want to measure it, and you are going to evaluate the performance of how much that tool you have been converted, how much it has been good. You are going to see that the tool what you have been converted, it has been performed good or not. Sometimes the tool may not be good. What you have converted in your local language, maybe in any of the language, but you need to evaluate that particular one which has been converted, whether it is good or not. This is what this AI can be used. This is, I feel this is good. So many of us, because in the community, when the research is done in the community, you are not going to speak in English. You are not going to collect the data in the English. Local people, आपके गढ़वाल हो या कुमाऊनी हो, means up your area, you want to convert it, you can convert it, but this tool will help us to identify, to evaluate whether the conversion of that local in the local language, it's correct or not, evaluating that things. So simple is that it is form of the, we don't know about the, some of the uncertainty is also there in the particular model predictions about this. Then when we talk about the, we don't have uncertainty here particularly, we don't have not much information about that particular tool. At the time, we can use this AI. So now here, how this AI helps in research. And as a researcher, what we are going to have? Quick researcher one, always time quick. We are always time very hurry. At end moment, we are doing our analysis. End moment, we are going for pilot or data collection, which is not supposed to. We have to make our Gantt chart and make accordingly. And we deliver very quick and reliable answer for this, particularly when you are using in the purpose of academic research. Then when we talk about the verification, because direct links are there, because you want to know that what you are using particular tool, you have a reliability of that. Yes, you have a reliability, and this AI tool will ensure it is a transparency. It's give you transparency. So this is very important as a researcher. And we are going to refine all the search what we are having. Means humko whatever we want, that only we are going to select, and we will have only follow what your research questions give. We will not go for broad. We should go for very specific to the point, that is your research questions. Now, what are the benefits of this AI? Very, very fast. Within a second, you get everything. So that is the benefit of this AI. Very accurate, real-time assessed. And when we told about the accuracy, reliability is also there. Reliable hai ye data. So it will minimize the risks of any information which is outdated. Okay. Then it is very simple, user-friendly interface, and you have minimal learning curve. So when we want to compare with this AI with the traditional search engine, your example, your Google, your PubMed or anything, the Perplexity AI focus on concise, accurate answer with the live web data and sources. Traditionally, if you search, they can give you the list of the links. Sometimes when you open, you may not be able to access also. Open access denied because that was payable. And sometimes it requires more time to shift the through, because Perplexity AI takes only seconds, whereas a traditional, it may be difficult. Now, if you compare some of the other AI with the Perplexity AI, with ChatGPT, AI will have a live data retrieve, then cited sources also will be there, and real-time accuracy is correct. But in ChatGPT, they will have static training data, and they will be having less number of real-time updates. So there are, when anytime kuch bhi ho, advantages is also there, disadvantages is there. So there are the limitation of this when you're using such AI. Here you can have more research are there, that the answer may be very need further elaboration. Your answer will not be very what you want, you may not get. You will be having more, you need to search more, and more elaboration it might needed in this. That is the limitation. Another one is when we want to rely on the real-time web, it will have the availability and reliable sources may be vary in that. That is the disadvantage of using this Perplexity AI. So next, coming to the third AI I'm going to discuss is Gemini. So when we talk about the Gemini, you remember your zodiac sign Gemini, right? Yes or no? Everyone is sleeping? No. You're listening? Thank you. Very good. So what I want to say is, in this, here, when we talk about this AI which has been given by Google only, that is a Google DeepMind. You have a Google form, Google means web pages. Then here in this AI, if you see Gemini, you will get Google DeepMind. Now here in this Gemini, this is also AI which have a language model. Most of the AI what I'm going to talk today is about the language model only, which I am talking about that. You can have advanced reasoning in this tool, as well as the generative AI capability also. But this AI can solve some of the complex problems in the academic research by integrating powerful reasoning with AI-driven insight. Now, when we talk about the key features of this Gemini, that is natural language processing, same I have discussed with the previous AI. Second one is multimodal capability. This does not only assess the text, but also they form data formats. For example, your graphs, summarizing, writing, images, etc. These are being used in the multimodal capability. And writing as well as summarizing, I was talking about, and it is for even the academic content, it can be used for this by this AI. This AI is having another special features, that is reasoning as well as the problem solving. So some of the logic or otherwise some of the reasoning skills you want to have, this AI will give high quality solution for academic challenges. Thank you. ताली बजा रहे, अभी तक खत्म नहीं हुआ है. I'm not going to send you out. Please have patience. It is my duty to complete my tasks, so I'm very happy that you are listening to me. Now here is, when you talk about this AI, the AI has been used as a data analysis, because some of the time when I collected data, my data is very big. I don't know what to do. So what you are going to do is very difficult task. So this AI may help you about that, providing some of the insight when you want to categorize your data. So which is very important. And not only that, literature reviews, that when you want to write some systematic review, you want to summarize that, and as well as a highlight of some of the research paper, you are going to improve, especially seeing the academic literature reviews what you have. And this AI also support writing. So many of you have used your AI, means like in your mobile, when you search something, you are getting everything, right? So after that, what you do is like, you cannot copy that directly. So what you're going to do is you have to write your own. Again, after that, you use another AI, what is called Grammarly, or another one you have Quillbot, or anything that is also AI, which helps you to paraphrase your data. You got it? So similarly here, this also help in writing supports, which helps you to prevent from the plagiarism. Plagiarism is very important. 10% is acceptable in the research. So it's better to be in safer side, that it should be not that 10. We should be, whenever we are writing, we should try to have 1%, 2% or 3%. As much as the plagiarism is high, your in any of the good journal, in the Scooper journal, your acceptance level may not be fitting in that, means they may not accept it. So before sending any article for your publication, make sure that your plagiarism should be below 10 is acceptable, but preferably always time in the safer side, keep it at 1% or less than that if you can. It is good. So this AI also help in collaborative research. I'm not going to tell about the collaboration, because talking about any of the specialty, we collaborate with the mental health or something, and collaboratively we come out with some of the research. So that is also collaborative research, which is very well encouraging by the National Education Policy. NEP talks about that. Okay, this is what. And one more thing I would like to add when we are talking about NEP 2020. So here, AI is also now going to be a part of 21st century skills. What we are talking about 21st century skills in the NEP, this is also, AI is also going to be a part of that, because this is the recent trends we are all using. So 21st century skills, in that AI is also one of the component which is going to add it. So I am now going to tell about they solved complex concepts, and talking about this AI also solve problem solving. It can be used as a case study. Okay, I'm not going to tell in details about that. Yes, in literature review, this Gemini also can be used. Okay, then citation tracking, we were discussing some of the keyword extraction also. How much time I have? How much time I have? Okay. So coming to the benefits of the AI, it is time saving. All the AIs are time saving, right? Yes, agree? Yes. But it is automatic, and sometimes the repeated tasks what we are having in the data analysis also can be avoided. On as well as in the literature review also, sometimes we get some of the article and it is all similar. So that similar article can be, again, you can filter it out. So you don't have to read that article many. So when you are going for systematic review and all, so you are going to use the Prisma when you are having in the chart, that what is the key points, what is your target objectives. Depending on the objectives, you are going to bring up some of the article which you want, which has been targeting to your objectives only, and this also will help. So it is a collaboration friendly. Yes, it is a collaboration friendly, because why? Many researchers can put in their mind into this machine, and we can have some of the clues and topic which can give a good conclusion of having the collaboration. So some of the limitation are there. This AI is complexity. It is beginner. It is very unfamiliar. शुरू में हम सबको पता नहीं है. We don't know at the beginning, right? We don't know when we are started using. We are not used to. When I got the topic itself, since 2 months, I was wondering what I'm going to do, and I was trying to use this AI for since last 2 months, and I'm using that. And thank you to Miss Dinesuri, Professor Dinesuri. She has told me, and Professor Rama, madam, and told me and taken up this topic, and because of you, I could have able to use this in last 2 months. Round of applause for madam. Okay, because of that I'm using, and you are going to use it. Yes, very good, thanks. Now, last part, I'm going to take only 5 minutes, okay? I'm not going to take 10 or 15 minutes. So this is the last AI that is called consensus. So here, if you just put it in your Play Store, just Google it consensus. There is an app called consensus. It is there in the web page also. It is there in your Play Store also. You can download today itself. आप download करोगे? Yes, and start using that. This is a consensus. So this is also a research tool which has been designed to help the researcher as well as our professional like us. We all are professional. This one, because why professional? We want scientific literature. We want to summarize some of the data, what we want to have, because many studies are there, multiple studies are been there. So we want to summarize from that. And quickly you are going to grab some trends and patterns. And after that, this consensus will help us about this in the academic research. So we can use this consensus in academic research. This is what the web page look like, but you have in your app, you can just download today. And you can use as you were using as a Google, right? When we talk about the same thing, it is used as a natural queries also. I'm not going to tell about this. Extracted evidence that some of the academic papers you can able to identify. This AI will help us that quickly your research finding can be identified very easily. Now, here they can even use as a summarization. Some of the AIs has all features. Most of the AI tools has the features what we want to use in the research, right? So summarization, conclusion, highlighting some of the research evidence. This all tool will help us to do that. And here when we see some of the data, we want to aggregate some of the data. After getting some of them, when you get the data, you want to segregate. What about the data we want to segregate? You can do that, and you can have a research finding of your study on this particularly specific topic. आपका कुछ कोई भी study हो specifically, you can get that. Then quantitative analysis, the tool also can be highlight in the quantitative data. Then you can able to compare it numerically as well as with the different studies. You can compare with other studies. So, this make us easy for the scholars. That is spotting pattern. What is that? You're going to scan some of the multiple research papers. This consensus will help us to identify what is the trends. क्या हो रहा है आजकल? मेरे study में क्या update है? Emerging trends are there. What is the specific field? And you know that you can even draw the research questions from that. And it is very easy for the researcher. When it is very difficult for us, when you want to see the gap of the research, you will need to explore many studies. You have to read many studies, then only you can draw your research questions, right? But this AI will help us. पहले पता होता तो मेरे लिए बहुत अच्छा था. But it's not too late. Tracking new developments. Yes, we can find out, you can monitor that new studies and new discoveries by using this AI. Yes, this also supporting the hypothesis. You want to summarize your study, your research evidence. So you will be using this consensus, and after that, as a researcher, you can frame or form your evidence-based hypothesis so that you can find out what direction your studies will take us. मेरे study कहाँ पे लेकर जा रहा है? That is what your hypothesis you can have it. Yes, this helps in fact checking. The tool what you use is quickly can be verified in other paper, or we can have aligned with the research findings. So language can be summarized. That is simple. I am now going to clarifying some of the findings. So citation, automatic citations, and source transparency. Then some of the collaboration. This is all same what I was talking. Then you are going to gather some of the data. Means like your manual effort will be reduced. Literature research will be very fast faster in that. Then some of the limitations are also there, that some of the relevant paper it's been lacking, that's why it may be a negative point, and some of the interpretation is risky, so you can able to use your own human things so that error will not happen. So the benefit of AI in research, which has already discussed in the first session, quickly I will just go through. AI will help us in analyzing large amount of the data. AI can help the researchers to identify the topic, relationship, as well as the which is missing in the traditional method. AI can help the scientists to make informed decision making and create hypotheses by predicting future trends and outcome based on the historical data. And AI also can accelerate some of the discovery of the drug, which will help in faster innovations by analyzing drug sample. This is not relating to us, but still this also is there in the AI in research and some of the modeling drug use. So AI also enable robotics and automations and can aid experimental work, making experiment more efficient and repeatable. Some of the AI intelligence can stimulate complex situations and allow scientists to test theories and scenarios. Even as a nurses, we test the theories. So artificial intelligence can help researchers in ranging from astronomy to genomics, from the complex data, discover pattern. Similarly here, natural language I was talking about from this beginning. So AI can add computer vision in the environmental science research by providing the complex for the knowledge sharing and routine tasks. AI also can facilitate collaboration between scientists and enable the work more efficiently. So I'm not going to speak on these two slides, which has been this one. I think your PPT is there. You can read it. This is some of the this one that studies how we are comparing with the our previously the traditional as well as the AI when we are writing some of the research. This is the management. Now coming to the last part, I'll just tell there are 6 domains where AI is supporting. So if you just take home message for all you is just understand this chart. So this talks about the first one, the idea you are going to develop and research design. That is the first thing. Second one is you want to develop your content and you want to structure it for your research. That is by writing assistant, helping in the AI, and text structure also you are taking, as well as multimedia integration. Third thing is that literature review and synthesis. You can use extracting, analyzing information, as well as synthesizing literature and summary of your table. Fourth one is management of the data and analysis. This also can be done by data analysis and interpretation, and as well as your data will be set as a management. Fifth one is editing, reviewing, and publishing support, writing refinement and proofreading, publishing assistant and review responses. And sixth one is communication outreach and ethical compliance. The AI what we are using is dissemination and outreach, ethical and integrity assurance. The side one we are having in these pictures is with the help of AI. So AI use is good when we are talking about your main academic research. Thank you all. Just I'm concluding my topic with this. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for lightening us with your knowledge.
Now, I would like to invite SP Joshi sir, Sports Officer, SGRR University. He is an international player and national referee.
थैंक यू मैम एंड गुड मॉर्निंग एवरीवन। आवाज नहीं आ रही क्योंकि स्पोर्ट्स पर्सन हो तो ये आवाज बहुत जरूरी आनी चाहिए। गुड मॉर्निंग। हाँ थैंक यू। अब थोड़ा सा आवाज में थोड़ा सा लग रहा है कि स्पोर्ट्स मैनशिप है यहाँ पे। सबसे पहले मैं थैंक्स करूंगा आदरणीय महाराज जी का, बीसी सर का, रजिस्ट्रार सर का, प्रिंसिपल मैम सर, संजय सर और जितने भी फैकल्टी मेंबर हैं, जितने भी बच्चे हैं यहाँ पे, सबका धन्यवाद कर रहा हूँ कि आपने मुझे यहाँ पे इनवाइट करा। और सबसे बड़ा इनवाइट का यहाँ पर था कि नर्सिंग का एक स्पोर्ट्स जज्बा हर जगह हमेशा ही अच्छा रहा है। थोड़ा सा तालियां भी लग सकती है आपकी, क्योंकि नर्सिंग डिपार्टमेंट में गर्ल्स काफ़ी हैं, बॉयज़ भी हैं, लेकिन गर्ल्स ने हर जगह हर दफ़े स्पोर्ट्स की पोजीशन बनाई है। और मैं आगे भी उनके लिए यही बोलूँगा कि आगे भी यही जारी रखें जो आपका खेल है। और आने वाले अभी 14 to 19 अक्टूबर को जो एनुअल स्पोर्ट्स है, खेल उत्सव, ये शुरू होने जा रहा है। तो आपके बहुत सारे ऐसे हैं जिनका लास्ट ईयर चल रहा है और मुझे भी थोड़ा सा अच्छा नहीं लगता कि जो अच्छे बच्चे हैं वो जा रहे हैं। तो मुझे इतना दुख होता है कभी, क्योंकि वो बच्चे आगे के लिए बहुत मेडल लाते हैं अपनी यूनिवर्सिटी के लिए और यूनिवर्सिटी का नाम रोशन करते हैं, लेकिन जैसे ही उनका लास्ट ईयर होता है उनको भी खुद महसूस होता है तो यार हम क्यों जा रहे हैं, एक साल और रुक जाते हैं। लेकिन उनके लिए मैं तब भी कोशिश करूंगा कि एक साल का गैप है और आप एमएससी नर्सिंग भी कर सकते हो। देखिए ये मेरा अपना मानना है, आपका एक साल अगर गैप होता है, उस साल का आप अगर इंटर्नशिप करते हो आप हॉस्पिटल में, उसके बाद भी मैं चाहूंगा कि वही बच्चे फिर एडमिशन लें और एमएससी नर्सिंग से करें। ये मेरा मानना है कि क्योंकि अच्छे बच्चे, हमें अच्छे बच्चों की जरूरत पड़ती है। लेकिन जिनका फर्स्ट ईयर है, जो फ्रेश हैं, उनके लिए भी यही कहूंगा कि उनको देख देके, क्योंकि हमने बुनियाद लानी है, जो बुनियाद होती है हमने छोटे से पकड़ना है। वो जैसे फर्स्ट ईयर में है वो भी पार्टिसिपेट करेंगे, जैसे उनका सेकेंड ईयर आता है और जैसे सेकेंड ईयर आता है उनको कुछ सीखने का मौका मिलता है। और जैसे वो थर्ड ईयर में आएंगे या थर्ड सेमेस्टर चलेगा, जो भी सेमेस्टर वाइज होंगे, तो उनकी स्किल स्पोर्ट्स इंप्रूवमेंट होगा और हमें भी तब भी अच्छा लगेगा। अब यहाँ पे 2 साल से, यानी कि मुझे तीसरा साल चल रहा है यहाँ पे, 2-3 साल से हमारी यूनिवर्सिटी इस स्पोर्ट्स लेवल पे, एआईयू लेवल पे, नेशनल लेवल पे, नॉर्थ जोन लेवल पे सबसे टॉप में है इस टाइम उत्तराखंड में। यानी कि 9 टाइम हमारी यूनिवर्सिटी नॉर्थ जोन ऑल इंडिया खेलने के लिए गई है और पोजीशन लेके भी गई है, पार्टिसिपेट करने भी गई है। तो सबसे पहले तो देखो, सबसे बड़ा वही होता है जो पार्टिसिपेट करता है। जीत हार तो बात की बात है कि पार्टिसिपेट करना बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है। कहीं पे भी कहते हैं जो जीतता है वो जीतता है, जो हारता है वो सीखता है। ऐसा नहीं सोचना चाहिए कि हार गए, वो सीखता है, कुछ सीख के आता है, नेक्स्ट टाइम वही डायलॉग होगा फिर, जो जीतता है, जो जीतता है, जो हारता है वो सीखता है। तो वो जीतेगा जरूर एक ना एक बार, लेकिन पीछे छोड़ना नहीं चाहिए। ये नहीं होना चाहिए कि हार गया तो अब नहीं खेलूंगा। ये हार जीत एक सीढ़ी होती रहती है। हमारे नर्सिंग ने लास्ट ईयर हरियाणा में भी ड्रॉप बॉल में 3rd पोजीशन किया था, पार्टिसिपेट किया था। एआईयू में भी पोजीशन लेके आए थे। अभी इसी साल एआईयू नॉर्थ जोन ड्रॉप ड्रॉप बॉल गर्ल्स टीम ने संदीप यूनिवर्सिटी नासिक महाराष्ट्र अभी 2004 में 3rd पोजीशन लिया है नर्सिंग ने। यानी कि और भी डिपार्टमेंट है, लेकिन आज जो नर्सिंग के बच्चे यहाँ पे बैठे हुए हैं, और डिपार्टमेंट भी हमारे, ह्यूमैनिटीज है, एग्रीकल्चर है, मैनेजमेंट है, आईटी है, बहुत सारे ऐसे हैं जो वो भी बच्चे हैं अभी। लेकिन यहाँ पे केवल जो नर्सिंग के बच्चे जिन्होंने पार्टिसिपेट किया है, तो जो 3rd पोजीशन आई है नॉर्थ जोन पे, निशा राणा है, अंजलि यादव, मुस्कान, मौसम, ईशा नेगी, साक्षी, दिया रावत, प्रियंका, दिवाकर। ये तो हो गई एआईयू नॉर्थ जोन। इन्हीं नर्सिंग की जो कॉलेज है, इन्होंने एक और मुकाम हासिल किया है नेशनल का। ये नेशनल हुआ है ड्रॉप बॉल का, गर्ल्स का इवेंट का, कुरुक्षेत्र हरियाणा में। हरियाणा में भी इन्होंने जो है सेकंड पोजीशन लिया है। इस सेकंड पोजीशन में भी निशा राणा, अंजलि यादव, मौसम, अंजलि चौहान, आकांक्षा, प्रियंका देवाकर। तो इनके लिए थोड़ा सा जोरदार तालियां बजा दें। अब मैं ज़्यादा ना कुछ कह के मैडम को इनवाइट करूंगा कि इनको मेडल और सर्टिफिकेट।
I would like to invite, hello. I would like to invite Nishi Rana, Anjali Yadav, Muskan, Mausam, Isha Negi, Sakshi, Diya Rawat, and Priyanka Devkar. I would also like to invite Nishi Rana, Anjali Yadav, Mausam, Anjali Chauhan, Akanksha, and Priyanka Devkar. For this, I would like to invite Dr. Sanjay sir and Professor Dr. G. Ramalakshmi ma'am on the stage.
Okay.
Nishi Rana.
I think all the students, they will be here. They will work in our Shri SMA hospital as a staff nurse. After that, you will be join MS Nursing in our College of Nursing. Again, you come to our College of Nursing. Okay.
Nishi Rana. Nisha Rana, sorry. Next, Anjali Yadav. Next, Muskan. Next, Mausam. Next, Isha Negi. Sakshi. Diya Rawat. Priyanka. Nishi Rana. Nisha Rana, sorry. Anjali Yadav. Mausam. Anjali Chauhan. Akanksha. And Priyanka. Oh, no, no. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir.
I request all the students again sitting at the back to please occupy the empty seats. Come forward. I repeat, I request all the students sitting at the back, come forward and occupy the empty seats. All MSc students, please come forward. BSc fourth years. Student of State College. Please settle down fast.
Moving towards the next session, I would like to invite our next speaker, Mrs. T. Kanagalakshmi ma'am, nursing tutor at College of Nursing at AIIMS Rishikesh. She has completed her BSc Nursing in 2001 from MGR University, MSc Nursing in OBG in 2015 from RAK College of Nursing, Delhi University, and pursuing her PhD from Indian Nursing Counseling. She has total 23 years of experience.
Good morning, all dignitaries, all the students, and MScs, BScs, and whoever present in this auditorium. Am I audible? Am I audible? Okay, just I'll say one thing, you have to answer for that, okay? Means I will give you the answer also, but you have to say little louder, okay? I'll say God is good, you will be saying all the times, okay? So that I will understand, yes, you all are aware, okay? God is good? Sound nahi aa raha. God is good? God is good? Okay. So now we are going to see about the AI tools already, which has been taught so nicely by the Jamia ma'am, who is speaking about the 4 tools, okay? So now we are going to see about the another 4 tools in the artificial intelligence of tools which is used in the academic research. Okay. Can I get the mic? Okay. So if I am standing here, I will be visible. Otherwise, I will be just hiding somewhere. Hai na? Yes. So you might be hearing about this artificial intelligence some years back. It is not a old topic. It is very, very new topic. But what we are using in our lifetime, really, without artificial intelligence, we will not be able to survive in this land. Okay. So artificial intelligence हम कहाँ use करते हैं? मैम ने बताया जैसे अलेक्सा, हम बोलते हैं कि बहुत सैड मूड है, ठीक है? तो हम क्या बोलते हैं? अलेक्सा sad songs, है ना? So Alexa will sing some songs. Okay. So if we are very much excited and elated and we are in a function, we may be saying Alexa, अच्छा मूड का song. इतना बोलो, Alexa will sing. So that is what is artificial intelligence. We are not going to use only in our family situation or with our emotional thing, but we are going to use this artificial intelligence in our academic research also. So many research which is going on. Why the researchers are going on? It is to prove something already which has been proven. Yes, whatever they have done, the work was, it is true even in the present situation. So today I am going to just speak about this 4 thing, that is research rabbit, connected papers, site and the elicity. Everybody, you are having mobile? All of you having mobile? Hum mobile, what are the reasons we use mobile? I want the answer. What reason we use mobile? When we are bored, Facebook, अभी भी बहुत सारे लोग Facebook देख रहे होंगे, है ना? Then we use mobile for WhatsApp status. आज इतना बड़ा फंक्शन हो रहा है, मैं इस हाल में बैठी हूँ, मेरा WhatsApp status देखो. We use? Yes or no? Yes. Okay. Anything else? For Amazon? Yes? Or otherwise, we may be using for some ordering foods, ordering clothes, ordering something else. But this artificial intelligence tool is very, very strong in the academic research also. Before, it is very difficult to complete one thesis. Lekin, abhi artificial intelligence, if you are using, it can be done with fractions of seconds. Okay, so we'll see one by one how we are going to use this artificial intelligence in our academic research as a tool. Okay, so the first one is research rabbit. Okay, you can understand the word rabbit. Rabbit means what? Rabbit means what? Fast running. Okay, mouse ke saath, matlab when you are just clicking one topic, you will get millions of response. You will be getting millions of response. Okay. So may draw your attention by just open in your mobile your Google. Only you just open your Google account. Google Chrome. Just you means open your Google Chrome. Everybody is having mobile, no? Open. Just open your Google Chrome. When you are opening your Google Chrome, you just type research rabbit. Just type research rabbit. What you are getting in the research rabbit? Will you be able to get like this? Is everyone is here? Okay. Are you able to get this one? Okay. So after that, you just click this research rabbit. Click this research rabbit. Are you be able to see this screen? Okay. So after clicking this, in your mobile, whether it is going to come or not, but in the side you will be having 3 dots. You will be having 3 dots. Okay, one is for login. One is for login. When we are logging in, what is happening? There are 3 columns here, that is newly categorized, new collection, new category and connect with Zotero. Okay, you will be getting 3. One is new collection, the other one is new category, the third one is connect with Zotero. See, this research rabbit is nothing but it is free app in the AI. Okay, whatever your teacher is telling you to go for the research topic or the thesis or any information regarding your research papers, you will be able to get from this one only. There is no need of going anywhere and searching. Not even going to the library. Okay, just sit in your bed or otherwise lie down in your bed. When you are free, you can just roll your Google Chrome, and you will be getting this. Okay, new collection, new category, and the third one is आंसर नहीं आ रहा. थर्ड क्या है? Connect with Zotero. Okay. So when you are doing all these things, you will be getting some columns here. 3. That is untitled collection, treatment for whatever you are having your topics. And the third one is untitled collection. See, when I am just clicking this untitled collection, we will be opening with another site. One more site is getting open, isn't it? ओपन हो रहा है. हो सकता होगा आपका मोबाइल में नहीं ओपन हो रहा होगा, लेकिन लैपटॉप में आपको ओपन होएगा. ओके. आफ्टर दैट देयर इज अ कॉलम्स, ओके, which is similar work, earlier work and later work. Okay. When you are asking about infertility, because my MSc the thesis paper is regarding infertility, because of that I have some papers in Research Rabbit. Okay. So when you are putting infertility in that paper, you will be able to read regarding similar work, earlier work and the later work. When you click this similar work, you will be able to means the papers will be open for you with a similar paper or earlier work or otherwise later work. So when you do this one in the Research Rabbit, you can do the innovative online, whatever the area or the title which you want to get, you can get. Second thing is, you can optimize your literature review. Okay, literature review, there is no need of going and doing all the journal references. You can get it from the Research Rabbit only. The third one is, it is a citation based. Okay, you can visit this site by just clicking one keywords. Okay, you can just put a keywords and you will be able to find out. You can save your valuable time, because we are not having that time. We need to study about so many things in the books. Nowadays, we are not having time. So only with the online tool, we can be able to do that. Okay. So that is what I told you, to open your mobile and then put the seed word. Okay. So this is how the Research Rabbit is going to work in your software. Okay. See, you can see here, all these will be open one by one, one by one. You can learn everything deeper and deeper, deeper and deeper. Okay. So just you will be putting treatment on infertility. Then you will be able to get how many articles which is there in the journal, how many journals which is having similar work, how many journals which has been done, and how many journals which later it may be published. That also will be seen in the Research Rabbit. Okay. See, you can even take your whatever the area you want to take, you can take your cursor, and then the cursor will give you so many information regarding this, your research studies. Okay. See, you can go and you can get how long the research has been done. That also can be seen in your research area. So now we can say that what are the features, how this Research Rabbit is working. It saves research time with the online tool that searches for relevant literature based on the seed paper. Whatever is your seed paper, what is your keyword that can be entered into the field, that will be enough for getting the whole thesis to be read. You can have some innovative searching system. When you are entering into the field of Research Rabbit, you can get an innovative searching. Same like Amazon, if you are putting like tops, okay? So that will be giving more and more of how means variety. What is the color you want? Then whether you want different unique varieties, okay? So same like here in the artificial intelligence, when you are putting some topic, the varieties can be identified by the Research Rabbit that is used by the artificial intelligence. So this is a tool which is the strongest tool which we can use for our research purpose. Then mission first team, that means devoted to the cause of advancing human knowledge, Research Rabbit is connected to offering free access to now and forever. You are not going to pay even a single penny for this. आपको एक रुपए भी वहां पर पे करने का जरूरत नहीं है. It is for now and forever. It is free. Okay, the access will be free. Continuous technological development will be there. Then it is optimizing the keyword search. When you are putting the keyword, you are optimized with your topic or the thesis. Then it is free access, open to all. आपको कोई मतलब there is no password, nothing is there. It is open to all. You can copyright the content, but you have to check the plagiarism. Okay. Then price, I already told, there is no price. We are not going to spend any single penny. Okay. So it is priceless, means there is no need of paying any amount for using Research Rabbit. Okay. So I searched how they are maintaining this Research Rabbit. Is there is any funded, this one is there. No fund is provided for Research Rabbit. Ho sakta. There may be some donation they are getting from some voluntary agencies. Okay. Second is a connected papers. You can understand with this topic itself. The statement itself is saying that there is a connected papers. When you are writing like treatment for infertility, there will be a connected papers. You can see the graph in that side. Can you see? Can you see the graph? Like the graphical representation. Can you see that? Yes or no? Yes. I feel like I am not understandable for you if you are not responding. Please respond. Okay. So can you see the graphical representation? What is there? Line जा रहा है, गोला है, कोई गोला लाइट है, कोई डार्क है. दिख रहा है आपको? दिख रहा है ना? Okay. So what it indicates, there is a connected papers from one to another. That means all the papers are connected with each other. All the papers are connected with each other. If that line is darker, that means what is your thesis, which is more stronger connected with that papers. Okay. First is a line. If the line is darker, that means your thesis is more connected. Okay. Gola आपको दिख रहा है? That round. If the round is bigger, that means there is more articles in that particular topic. Okay. There is more articles in the particular topic. Then you can see that round. Some rounds are very light in color. Some are more darker. Can you identify? Yes. So the darker one are recently done researches. Okay. 10 साल के मतलब 10 साल के अंदर ही अंदर वो means that research work has been done. When it is lighter in color, that means it is more than 10 years. The article is more than 10 years. You may or may not be getting the relevant information. So what are the three? One is line. Yes or no? What is the three? One is line. The second one is the round. Okay. Whether it is bigger or smaller. Yes. Third one is the same round, whether it is darker or lighter. Okay. When the connected lines are thicker, that means it is having more connection towards your thesis topic, whatever the keyword you put. Second is, if that round is bigger, that means more articles are available. More articles are available. Okay, and the third one is, if that round is darker, that means it is recently done. If it is lighter, that means it is old journals. Okay, more than 10 years. So first हमने क्या देखा? First one, what is the first tool? Research Rabbit. Okay, what is the first tool? Research Rabbit. Are you, means is there is any necessity to pay for that? There is no need of paying for that. Okay, there is no need of paying. Second tool is connected papers. When we say connected papers, for this also we are not going to pay anything. No single penny is paid. Again, you can check in your mobile. You can just put connected papers in AI. Okay, connected papers in artificial intelligence. When you are putting this connected papers in artificial intelligence, you will be getting like this. You will be getting like this. There are 3 columns. Okay, in the first column, whatever is a keyword you are putting, that will be coming. Second is a graphical representation of whatever the thesis. That means how long it is there, how strong it is there, and how many it is there. Okay, you will be able to say how long. That means before 10 years or means within 10 years. Second is how many, the big, whatever the round is there. Okay, you can see the round. So how big or how many you can get in that particular article. And the third one is, if it is lighter, that means more than 10 years. If it is little darker, that is within 10 years. Okay, so that is what we can say with the connected papers. So first one is, we have seen about the Research Rabbit, that is free. Connected papers also is free. And the third one is Cite. Cite is, you can see how number of publication in the citing this work, number of supporting citation statement, number of monitoring citation statement, and number of contrasting citation statement. Okay, all these can be seen in the Cite. At the same time, when you are putting the Cite, they will be giving you the email ID. You have to give the email ID, and they will be giving you the instructions how it has to be enrolled in the site. Okay, that email will be coming into your mail. You have to verify that mail. आपको मेल को वेरीफाई करना है, उसके बाद अपने आप साइट खुल जाएगा. ओके, तो साइट के लिए भी there is no need of paying any money. Okay, this is also a third tool. This is also a tool where you can go for free access. Where you can go for free access. Okay, why I am telling this free? I am not giving any ad, no? Why I am telling it is free? Because it is accessible for us, for the human beings to use. Okay, so it is not that आज हमने कॉन्फ्रेंस अटेंड कर लिया और कल जाके इसको भूल गया, ऐसा नहीं होना चाहिए. ओके, वी हैव टू अप्लाई इन आवर ओन लाइफ. आप लोगों को ऐसा लगेगा कि टीचर्स बहुत टार्चर कर रहे हैं, हम क्या करें? लिटरेचर रिव्यू कल 10 नहीं लेके आएंगे तो बेटा आपको बार कर देंगे. तो इन दैट केस हम क्या कर सकते हैं? This is free access. There is no need of going to the library, no need of opening the journals. At least you can open this app. Just you open this app and then your research work is done. Okay, you have to be very careful with the plagiarism. Okay, so this is about the site. And the fourth tool is, see, this is how you will be having the map in the site. And the third one is elicit. In the elicit, there are 3 columns. Again, you can put it there in the mobile. Okay. Just write elicit in AI. Elicit in AI. Okay. So in this, you will be getting 3 columns. Okay. That means the first one will be what is your topic. You put your keyword. What is your key topic? Okay. You will be putting a keyword and clicking the elicit. He will be giving you so many articles which you will be able to understand what topic, what relevant topic I have to take. Okay. Second one is what concept you want in that topic. For example, being a females, we are very much caring about the hair. है ना लंबा लंबा hair पे मतलब the people used to like a long hairs. Okay. जेंट्स के लिए कभी कभी यहाँ पर बोल्ट हो जाता है ना हो जाता है तो दे विल नॉट लाइक इट ओके सो सपोज इफ दे वांट टू सी समथिंग अबाउट हेयर लॉस ओके दे हैव टू जस्ट पुट व्हाट इज द remedy for healthy hair. Is there is any research has been done? Then you will be getting million of articles. You will be getting million of articles. So likewise, whatever is health related topics, which you can put it in the AI tool. Okay, that is a elicit. One more. This is also not going to charge you anything. Nothing will be charged for the elicit. Okay, the concept, what was the concept? What is the present thing which is going on? Everything you will be able to understand. Okay, so these are all the 4 main tools which I was speaking about. The first one is a research rabbit. Research rabbit. Second is very good. Second is a connected papers. And the third one is site. Fourth one is elicit. कभी भूलोगे? नहीं भूलना. Okay. So first one is a research rabbit. Second is a connected papers. Third one is a site. And fourth one is a elicit. आज रात को आप लोग जाके एक बार अपना गूगल को 10 मिनट्स के लिए ठीक है आप एक पूरे दिन आप लोग यहाँ पर बैठे हो तो रात को जाके 10 मिनट्स just scroll on your mobile in the Google Chrome. You will be getting everything. Even there is videos available how you can use these tools. Okay, there are videos are available regarding this AI tools. So finally, I would like to say regarding AI. AI is a tool. The choice about how it gets displayed in hours. Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you, Ramalakshmi ma'am and SGRR University for giving me this very nice opportunity to speak about this AI tools. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Now, I would like to invite our respected principal, ma'am, Dr. G. Ramalakshmi, ma'am, for certificate distribution to the speakers. I request Mr. N. Shiva Subramaniam, sir, to please come up on stage. Sorry, Dr. N. Shiva Subramaniam, sir. Next, I would like to invite Mrs. T. Kangana Lakshmi, ma'am, to please come up on stage. Next, I would request Mrs. Somi Bala Thoksham ma'am to please come up on stage. Next, I would like to request Mrs. M. Porselvi ma'am to please come up on stage. Next, I would like to request Mr. Satish Rajamani sir to please come up on stage. Please give a round of applause for them. I request Dr. G. Ramalakshmi ma'am to present certificate to the students. I request all the students from Tamil Nadu to please come up on stage and receive their certificates. I request Mrs. Pauselvi ma'am to please join them. I request the faculty members of State College of Nursing to please come up on stage, as well as the students also. Thank you, ma'am. Welcome back to the session. Now, I would like to invite our next speaker, Mr. Satish Rajamani sir, Associate Professor of DRIMS School and College of Nursing, Cuttack, Odisha, for today's session, who has made significant contribution in his field and is here to share his insights and wisdom with us. He has been an associate editor in International Journal of Advanced Research in Medical Nursing and Allied Health Nurse Sciences, and also member in Clinical Nursing Research Society of India North Zone. As a faculty in nursing, he has been involved in teaching, research, administration, and also mentoring students in their clinical and research experiences, and also counsel the student in their academic and professional life.
So very good afternoon to one and all present here. First of all, I like to express my gratitude and thanks to the organizer, Madam Dr. Ramalakshmi Madam, for inviting me as a resource person for this national conference. Also, I am very happy to get the hospitality from the university. All the faculties have given a good hospitality, and it makes me more happy to come here again and again in future also. So let's come to the session. The session is about the ethical issues and challenges which we are facing when we use artificial intelligence in the academic as well as research. So when we see about artificial intelligence, since from the morning, all the speakers have given a detailed idea what is artificial intelligence, how to use artificial intelligence in our education as well as research purpose. So I hope everybody have that experience in using artificial intelligence. Either knowingly or unknowingly, we all are accustomed to use the artificial intelligence in our day-to-day life. Even you are ordering food, you are listening music, you are searching anything from internet. All things are happening with the help of machine learning, and there is one more thing like natural language processing. These two things are done by artificial intelligence. So I am not going detailedly about the mechanisms, how it is the artificial intelligence works. Just I am going to give you a insight and awareness about the various ethical issues we need to keep in mind when we are using artificial intelligence for our education and academic purpose. So let's go to the slide. So we are going to cover some things like AI ethics. So in research and academics, ethics is very, very important. So ethics, you all know, it is a moral beliefs, moral values, tells what is right, what is wrong. When we use AI, we must follow certain ethics, particularly when you do the research work. If you violate the ethics, definitely you will be under a problem. So we all must know the ethics when we apply artificial intelligence for our education and resource purpose. And also we will see the various challenges as the academician, as a researcher, we all are encountering in day-to-day life when we apply artificial intelligence. And we also see the ways to address the challenges in applying artificial intelligence in our education and research purpose. So the recent development in the world is artificial intelligence, and it creates lot of excitement as well as uncertainty in the education and research. Wherever you go, all are speaking about artificial intelligence. First year student know about artificial intelligence comparing to a PhD scholar. What a PhD scholar know about artificial intelligence, the same amount, the same thing a first year student in all the colleges, in all the stream knows about artificial intelligence. And machine learning and natural language processing are changing the academic activity and studies in all the fields. It is applicable from the agriculture field to the medical field, from the arts and science to the engineering field. If every field is using artificial intelligence, which is working in these two principles, machine learning and natural language processing. And artificial intelligence opens up a new insight, but researchers must consider ethical issues, including bias, transparency, and data privacy. These are the three things we need to consider when we use artificial intelligence. Bias, all the things what you are going to get from artificial intelligence will not be right. There are chances of error. The data may be wrong. And transparency is not there in many of the things generated through artificial intelligence software. There is no transparency. All the things we will see in the coming slides. And the privacy matter is question mark in the artificial intelligence. Tomorrow somebody may steal your data and they can put us their data through artificial intelligence. And artificial intelligence and automation may affect the jobs, and that is a bigger ethical issue. What three persons are going to do is done by a machine in the form of artificial intelligence. As a result, in future, getting a job will be very difficult. The human work is copied in 100 times better. It is performed by a machine learning through artificial intelligence. So challenges in the job is a very, very important threat for all the people who are seeking job, and employment issues can arise. Artificial intelligence also, like we are using smart computers, supercomputers, and we are capable of, these artificial intelligence are capable of doing all the work in accurate precision comparing to what a human brain will do. Even artificial intelligence is a child of our human brain, but the artificial intelligence overtakes the human brain in many activities. Artificial intelligence and automation will transform the labor, but they may also create a new jobs. New jobs also will be created in the field of robotics, and there will be a data analysis sector will be glow very well because of artificial intelligence. Lot of software development peoples get a new job through artificial intelligence. One side, job loss is also there. Another side, job creation is also there. So let's see the common ethics which we need to understand when we use artificial intelligence in our academics as well as research. The common ethical issues which we face are bias and fairness, informed consent and privacy, data ownership and intellectual property, transparency and accountability, dual use concerns, reproducibility, and long-term impact on academic. These are the common ethical issues we are going to face when we apply artificial intelligence. Let's deal one by one. Let's start with the first one, bias and fairness. All the things what you are generating through artificial intelligence will not be accurate. There are chances of bias. recently I did one experiment with artificial intelligence. I don't have time to prepare a welcome speech for World Alzheimer Dementia Day. It was celebrated on 21st September. So I gone to ChatGPT 3.5 and I gave a instruction. Please prepare a not welcome speech. Please prepare a theme unfolding speech for World Alzheimer Dementia Day, September 21. So it is giving a good topic regarding my speech, but the main bias as a teacher, I used to teach my students how to write a chapters, how to write any assignment by using artificial intelligence. They are following that. At the same time, they are not verifying all the details are correct or there is a bias is there or not. So when as a teacher, you must check what the students are generating the content from artificial intelligence is right or wrong. There are chances of bias. And you can see that there are different types of biases we encounter when we use artificial intelligence. There are common sources, the various different sources are responsible for this bias. Let us see some of the biases like sampling bias, algorithmic bias, confirmation bias, measurement bias, generative bias, reporting bias, and group attribution bias. So shortly I will tell about everything. Sampling bias. So when we do the research, when we have a data, we are not having the exact number of sample what we need. Sometimes we use the data which we obtain through a very less number of sample. That data will be uploaded in the internet and that will be retrieved by the artificial intelligence and it will show to you. With such kind of data which was taken with a small number of sample which is not a representation, that you cannot take it as a scientific proof or for the evidence-based purpose. So that is a sampling bias. Algorithmic bias, algorithm. So when we design about a artificial intelligence machine, sometimes the process what we design may not be accurate. So if you have any fault, when you're preparing a machine, if you prepare something with a fault, that machine, how it will work perfectly, it will not work perfectly, it will give the unexpected outcomes only. That is algorithmic bias, okay? And the next thing is confirmation bias. So confirmation, what the data which we are obtaining through artificial intelligence, all the thing, machine will not give the confirmation, okay? You need to confirm it, whether the data is authenticated data or not. And next thing is measurement bias. So we are evaluating some content we are evaluating. So what kind of techniques it is applied, we don't know. When we evaluate a criteria, we have the checklist or we have the rating scale in our hand. But artificial intelligence, how it is giving the data, like citation score, on what basis it is giving any other index, that is not open, okay? Measurement by bias आ सकते. The next thing is generative bias. How it is generating? One day I gone through one artificial intelligence software for creating a picture. For one of my student assignment, I want to take some picture. I gone through a artificial intelligence. I forgot about that artificial intelligence tool. It is a picture making tool, okay? Just I put a word, prepare a picture. Just I want to check whether it will be preparing correctly or not. I just asked that machine to prepare a picture, the beautiful girl in the world. I want to see who is the beautiful girl in the world. So far, we are thinking that the picture of Mona Lisa, the drawing of Mona Lisa is considered as the beautiful girl in the world, in the universe. Okay, I thought whether it will give the same picture. It is giving some other picture. Even I can't see that image. I cannot accept that is a beautiful girl. Okay, so it will not give the exact thing what you want. The generative bias. Okay, so I hope you all have seen that Rajinikanth film. That is a Tamil movie. That Tamil mein, that is Endran. It is a robot that is 2.0, 2.0. Na? They are creating a robot for defense purpose. But because of another chip which is inserted inside that robot, it is converted into a destructive purpose robot. So that chance is there. Okay, the generative bias. You want to create a machine robot by using artificial intelligence for a productive purpose, but it will be changing to destructive purpose also if you modify the algorithm. The next thing is reporting bias. What kind of data it is generating to you, which you are taking to submit for your research purpose. If you are not validating that, the report may become wrong. Your research result, when you compare with another study result, both will not be tally. It will not be equal to each other. That kind of problem we will face, reporting bias. The next thing is group attribution bias. So about a particular group of people, what people are thinking, okay, about a particular group of people, what a common people thinks, what maybe common people, for example, when we are sitting in the South India and we are thinking that North Indians eat only roti, dal, wo kya hai? Dal, roti, dal. But when I come to North India, I am seeing they are also eating chawal also they are eating. I have gone to many states, 16, 17 states I have visited. In where I work in Punjab, almost they eat that roti. Also in the hostel, chawal also there. But in South India, we are eating only chawal. Roti we are preparing and we are eating only occasionally. So the group attribution bias for what we think that artificial intelligence may not prove that. Okay. So I have one more example when we talk about the bias. In a healthcare, an artificial intelligence system used to predict patient mortality rate was found to be biased against African American patients. So in the healthcare sector, how it was proved scientifically, they want to found that what kind of issues the mortality causative factors was present in Afro-American patients. Okay, there was a study. In the study conducted by Bermeyer et al. In 2019 found that the system was more likely to assign higher risk sources to African American patients, even when other factors such as age and health status were same. So that is the bias, group attribution. Every time this artificial intelligence are saying that African American people are having the higher risk for mortality beyond the real data. Okay, so that is a bias. So these are the first ethical issue which we are facing in the artificial intelligence. Let's go to the second thing, informed consent and privacy. So where is the privacy? See, when you collect data directly through interview method, you can get the privacy, you can collect the informed consent from the sample. But when we use any kind of Google form, or as mornings are also told about Survey Monkey, so there and all, where is the privacy? Where is the informed consent? So we don't know who is giving the informed consent. If I know your mail ID, I can able to get the data field on behalf of you. I can able to give the informed consent. That may not be correct. So informed consent and the privacy matter is a big question when we use artificial intelligence for our academic and research purpose. So informed consent and privacy are crucial to AI-driven research ethics. Participant must understand the research, how their data will be used. So when I am meeting you and I am collecting the data, you can get all the details from me. For what purpose you are collecting the data, what you are going to do with my data, how you will ensure the privacy. But in case of artificial intelligence is applied in collecting the data, these things you cannot do. And there is a routinely when we use artificial intelligence, enormous data sets with sensitive information maybe leads to the privacy concern. So we get lot and huge amount of data within a few minutes for research purpose. But all the privacy concerns are big a question mark only. Okay, we cannot maintain the privacy. It can be leak. Okay, it can be the data what we are storing. It cannot be kept confidential. Anybody can steal your data also. Okay, researchers must protect the data and allow people to withdraw the consent. So when we collect the data in direct face-to-face interview method or physically when we collect data, if you're not interested in giving the data, you can withdraw. But in Google form, how you will withdraw? Once you give all the information, all the things you are sharing to me through Google form or SurveyMonkey, it is coming to my cloud storage. So even you want to withdraw the data, I can tell you can withdraw, but your data will be remaining with me only. I can misuse your data also. Okay. So that is a big problem here. The next thing is data ownership and intellectual property. So when I tell my students to prepare some assignment through artificial intelligence, all are preparing a good assignment. Even they are when they are going to library, they refer 2 or 3 books. When they prepare a good assignment, that will not be good comparing to the assignment prepared by artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence, by using, they are creating a good good assignment with good headings, subheadings, good research data. But what is the problem? They are not knowing the source. Any one definition from the book, you know the author. But for this data which we are getting through artificial intelligence, you don't know who is the person who coined the term, who is the person who given that definition. किसी को मालूम नहीं है. But in the book we know there is a evidence. This particular content is that you can quote the author, but it is not possible when we generate the data through ChatGPT. You cannot find out who is the real person who given the data. वो हमको पता नहीं. This includes understanding the intellectual property. Some people's idea that you are stealing and you are putting in your name. Okay, that is the intellectual theft. Okay, we are not maintaining the intellectual property principles. Okay, some people have identified something, discovered something, but you are putting it in your assignment without mentioning their name, without putting the source. That is wrong. Okay, and when using the shared data sets and determining the ownership of AI generated outputs does not, even the students, see, when you are writing an assignment from the book, from the textbook, we used to write bibliography, reference. That is the thing we are giving a credit to the real author for his intellectual work. But for artificial intelligence generated assignment, whose name you will put? वो बेटा बेटी को कुछ नाम नहीं है, हमको पता नहीं ये किसका बेटा ये किसका बेटी, हमको पता नहीं. You will put your name. किसी को बेटा किसी को बेटी को हमारा नाम डालते हैं, वो गलत है. That is one of the big problem. Okay, the next thing, transparency and accountability. So that is openness is not there. Ethically, artificial intelligence requires transparency. Openness should be there in terms of how the data is collected. किसी को पता है, say, I am preparing atta. I went to Amritsar. I seen that how the roti is made. I seen that the roti is made through the machine. I can see openly how the atta is mixed with pani and how the atta is making that flour goal roti. And it is preparing a roti. I can able to see, but artificial intelligence, you search something, how it is taking, from where it is taking, you cannot see. Whether it is taking from American journal or it is taking from Indian journal, we don't have any proof. We don't have any idea. That is the biggest problem. Transparency is not there. The machine does not tells how it is working, on what mechanism it is doing all the process, we don't know. Researchers must ensure their artificial intelligence models are explainable and auditable to avoid the potential misuse of result. So we need to do auditing, whether which artificial intelligence software is generating a evidence-based result. Say one software, artificial intelligence based research software, AI Jenny. AI Jenny, name both acha hai na, Jenny. So I thought the Jenny will be beautiful like a girl Jenny. And I opened that AI Jenny. I got all the, for making a research article, I just entered the topic. It started to create a paragraph, introduction. But after making 3 paragraphs, it is asking me to proceed further. You need to pay itna dollar. So that is the thing. There is no transparency. How I can believe that? That is the biggest problem. Who will be accountable? You pay the money. See, recently for coming to Uttarakhand for this conference, I want to take some rest after reaching Delhi. Through artificial intelligence one app, I booked a room. I pay money also. I got there is no privacy, there is no safety. That is the biggest thing. So somebody who will take accountability for my money. I also talking to customer care. 2 hours I am sitting in the street. I am barking. I am not barking. The barking is dog. I am shouting like a dog to the customer care to refund my money. That girl again and again telling that is the property is correct. I will talk with the manager. My money was not given. The manager is not speaking. Finally, I got a mail after 3 hours. I got a confirmation that your request was genuine. We will refund your amount. So luckily, yesterday I got, I don't know, we went to Rishikesh. After praying their Shivji, my money came. That is accountability. Somebody have taken, but all the time accountability may not be there. That is the thing. I don't know. Next time when I book any property, I will not go through that app. I will go through some other app. The next thing is dual use concern. 2 people may use the same technology and they can generate the same thing in their name. AI technology developed for beneficial purposes in academic research may also have unintended negative uses. So for what purpose you want to do? See, you can create any type of drugs, okay, by designing, okay, drug designing and all, they are using artificial intelligence. For a curing a disease also, you can create a chemical substance based some drugs. For creating disease also, you can create a any kind of medicines. What happened in China in 2019? They created corona and they spread that coronavirus through all over the world. By that, they generated more revenue in the pharmaceutical industry, generated more revenue. For good purpose also we can use, for negative thing also we can use that, okay? For instance, advances in AI for biological research could be misused in areas like bioengineering and surveillance, okay? So that is the thing. In nursing, how we can misuse? I don't have any idea. Don't think that also. Think the positive thing. Don't think in nursing how we can use artificial intelligence in a negative manner. Don't think. So that something negative thing immediately enter my mind. That is for everybody. Positive thing will not enter easily in our mind. So here what I am saying, the negative thing we can use artificial intelligence, but don't try that. The next thing, reproducibility. Reproducibility is a cornerstone of academic research. Piracy, copying, everything. You want to prepare any assignment, you want to write a research chapter, you are creating a good chapters, but you are not modifying it. You are copying some other research and you are putting in your research book. You do all the alteration, the font size, the line spacing, everything good. Your research guide is also signing. You are very happy, you completed your MSc nursing, but tomorrow you want to publish your research book. So for publication, you are doing the same article, editing. And when you go, they are doing the plagiarism checkup. In the plagiarism, they are telling that it is, today morning, madam also told that the article must have 0 plagiarism. That is a good scientific article. At least 20% ko less hona chahiye. We are having a journal, we are having the rules, 15% ko below plagiarism. So if you copy some other person, when the reproducibility, you are copying the same thing, how you can expect that will be differ from others? It will not be differ from others, it will be same. So artificial intelligence will create a reproducibility of any material. Nowadays, when you go to Quillbot में हम डिटेक्ट कर सकता जो आर्टिकल आप बनाया था वो you have created originally or you have made through artificial intelligence software. We can able to detect that also. Okay, ethical research requires that methods and models are shared transparently to ensure others can reproduce the finding. That is what others can easily reproduce your data and materials. When we go for artificial intelligence, the same thing can come and you don't believe that. You try to paraphrase it. You try to modify it. The next thing, the long-term impact on academy. Artificial intelligence could change academic process and reduce the need for some research professions or scientific discovery. So because of artificial intelligence, see now recently INC inspection came in our college. You won't believe that I made 10 lesson plan in 1 hour. 10 lesson plan I made for all my inspection purpose. Whatever subject I'm dealing, I want to submit two lesson plan. So for making lesson plan, by using artificial intelligence software, within 30 minutes, I completed 10 lesson plan. So that much speed, artificial intelligence help you to, even I complete one MSc nursing thesis for my student within 2 days by using artificial intelligence. You also try. I will not, if you want, how sir, make another conference with me, I will teach all the things. No, not. The next thing, the long term, say nowadays the teacher's workload is also reduced. When artificial intelligence is in your hand, a teacher not going to library, librarian is daily saying, sir, why we are sitting in the library? Nobody is coming to library. Everybody is using artificial intelligence and learning. The books are still the fresh page. After 1 year before we purchased some books, one day I gone to library, I am taking that book and opening and seeing all the pages are clean without any hand fingerprint. Even the smell also, the new book, kaise smell hoga, oh aise hai. Nobody is touching the book. That is the thing. So when artificial intelligence comes in, it gives a long-term impact. The impact what you are going to get through artificial intelligence is a short-term period impact nahi hai. It is going to affect futures also. Say nowadays, what we are seeing, what we studied, totally different. So that impact, what happened in last 10 years, now we are feeling. So at present, what is happening, this will be having the impact for next 100 years also. I don't know, well, it will be in the positive side or it will be in the negative side. The next thing, what are the challenges? Within 5 minutes, I will complete. We have completed the ethical issues. Now the challenges, what are the challenges? Data quality and bias. I already told you the quality of the data may not be good, like what you prepare by yourself. If you are preparing a love letter, emotionally you express all your feelings. When you take that love letter and give to your loved one, easily your love gets success. I proved that. I asked my student who is having a crush. Okay. I made a study. I called that boy. I checked that. I told him to write a love letter. I asked him to give to me. He kept it. And I asked the boy to make a love letter through ChatGPT. The boy also prepared that. I asked that boy, you go and give both to that girl and tell that girl to tell which one is impressing her. Artificial intelligence, the girl na पढ़ दिया मतलब she can't understand anything. The language is very complicated, but what he written in heart, that touched that boy, that touched that girl. The girl immediately accepted the PR. Okay, that is the thing. So if you want to write any leave letter, write from your hand. Don't use artificial intelligence for writing the leave letter and all. Next one is interdisciplinary expertise. So artificial intelligence, whether a nurse alone can develop a artificial intelligence software. So we need to collaborate with other other departments. Then only we can able to generate a specific artificial intelligence tool for nursing related procedures. The next thing, transparency and interpretability. Morning, madam told we can able to generate any kind of data that from one language to another language we can able to translate. Previously for translating lesson plan, for translating the questionnaire, we want to sit and translate for 1 month or 1 week we will take. Nowadays just a fraction of second we can able to translate a complete document, unlimited number of pages. Whatever language you want, you can able to translate from English to Hindi, very easy. From English to Malayalam, English to Tamil, English to Odia, English to Bengali, you can translate within 1 second. Google में जाके आप try कर लो, document translator. There will be a software document translator. In that you upload the file which is in English language. And select the language which you want to translate. You click the button translate. Immediately you will get a file with that language. Okay, you can try. The next one is over reliance on automation. See, nowadays the people, my wife want to wash the cloth. My wife want to wash the cloth daily. Odisha, we will get rain. Yeah, most of the time there will be rain in the month of July to September. Washing the cloth is a big challenge during that time. Once we wash the cloth should dry. When there is no sunlight, when there is cloudy mosam, how the kapda will be dry? It is not possible. I am telling to my wife, I see in weather report. I gone to Indian Meteorological Department site and I seen that हमारा place में अगर बारिश आएगा नहीं आएगा. एक दिन बारिश बहुत ज़्यादा है ऐसे बोला. I told my wife today don't wash. बारिश नहीं आया. That day my wife washed कपड़ा नहीं. मेरा wife washed me because kapara was not washed. My wife washed me and sukka with is वो क्या है iron box. I said artificial intelligence don't believe all time. Generalization. We cannot generalize my feeling. What I am writing for a particular person that will suit only for that person. Okay. What letter I am writing on the Valentine's Day to my wife, I cannot give to another girl, another person. That will not generalizable. Artificial intelligence, it can be generalizable in some time. All time it is not possible. Sometimes it is error, bias. The next thing is computational cost. Keeping your artificial intelligence software. It is not easy. Everything purchase. Purchase karo. Where we will purchase? Who will give money? Everything we cannot purchase. You know Canva. How many of you are using Canva for making a brochure, for making a pamphlet, YouTube channel, thumbnail? I purchased 1 month subscription. 500 rupees. 500 rupees I purchased. I think like that many people are there following my same technique. I am happy. I am alone not. Dash. You feel maybe genius or maybe that you feel. Okay? All are doing that. Okay. So computational cost. So for checking the plagiarism, your work is accurate. Whether work is valid or reliable, it is precise. For checking the plagiarism, they are collecting 1,000 rupees. But nowadays, they are collecting 300 rupees also they are doing. So everything cost only. Without cost, you cannot do anything in the world. Okay. Even you know now India is a country where you are giving money for this also. Okay. That is the thing. Everything cost. Okay. Wow. What are the challenges we are having? So interdisciplinary collaboration. Many people are not collaborating with nursing. I don't know why. In my house also, I told my wife, we will collaborate and make a research article for publication. My wife is pharmaceutical field, pharmaceutical chemistry. She is not collaborating. She is saying, I will be collaborating with my department people and write an article. Such people are there, not collaborating with us. Next thing, bias mitigation. So reduce the bias. Wherever there is a chance of bias, minimize it. Particularly using that Grammarly, I am facing irritation. Grammarly, how many of you are using? All are using Grammarly for writing spelling, for writing a sentence, madam is using. So when we write, the Grammarly generate a paragraph. That paragraph is Grammarly, the meaning Grammarly, grammatically everything is correct. But when we copy that paragraph and we are putting that in Word file, Microsoft Word, again the red color line is coming. It is showing spelling mistake. And again I am clicking the right side button and I am checking the spelling, it is correct. But still, then I was thinking, it is not my error, it is the error of the machine. American spelling, English spelling. Oh, sorry, England. English people having two different. What in America, cookies, they say cookie. In England, we are telling biscuit. Anybody is telling biscuit or cookies? Biscuit only. You are going to the shop. भैया दो cookie दे दो, cookie packet दे दो, मतलब उनको समझ नहीं आता. They don't understand. We are telling biscuit. So language problem. Okay, that is another thing. Like that we can tell many things. Okay, transparency and this one, explainability. So transparency is not there. Who is going to explain us? Your teacher cannot explain to you about artificial intelligence mechanism. Some engineering people want to come and explain to you, you will not understand. I mean, the nursing population I am telling. Maybe the engineering people who is designing that artificial intelligence, for them it will be interesting. We are calling this conference and we are talking about some other thing not related to academic and research. You will not be sitting, itna interest you will not have. Today you all are having so much interest. Comparing to this side, that side people are having more interest. Piche dekh lo, madam. Piche. They are having more interest. Very good. And ethical framework. Ethical framework is the biggest question. Ethical approval you may not get because the data privacy, consent issues, we don't know the intellectual property violation, all the things are there. Ethical issues are more. So that we need to overcome. At last, it is an open science. Consider artificial intelligence is a science that will be ruling the world in future. Okay, so we cannot neglect artificial intelligence. We want to live with the challenges only. So here I conclude my topic. I thank you again to all for giving this opportunity. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir, for lighting us with your knowledge. Hope you all are enjoying the session so far. So now it's time for a well-deserved lunch break. Thank you for your attention, and we will rejoin at 2:30 p.m. for our next session.
Students are requested to have their lunch at the back side of the auditorium, and all the faculties and dignity members are requested to go at the front area of auditorium.
learning means the missionaries way of teaching and giving the answer to that. So morning they have told NLP, okay, language system. So we know that some of the things I've mentioned, like WhatsApp, Instagram and Facebook, everything is, we were going in the, already it is feeded, like a software people are working. Even when we started the phone also, beginning it was button phone, and after that another things have come, like the touch phone. In the touch also, one by one it is coming up. In the same company people, every day like a 4-5 like a points they were increasing, little bit they are advancing. Okay, so it is a way, it is advancement is going in the, with the help of AI, with the support of computer. Then another thing, employee experience, because some data analysis also we wants to go with the help of, because if we sit and do all the analysis means may not be possible. Nowadays if we make any call or something, what will have? Immediately the machine is responding. Okay, you wants to go in such a area, which people you wants to talk, you want to talk to the manager or 1, 2, 3 like that, everything it is already feeded. So which area we wants to approach, there it is taking up. So social media, the monitoring, and some one more thing I want to point, like we used to search in the web, like Amazon or like other area searching things. If 2-3 days continuously if you search, third day automatically the notification will comes to you. It's mean that our data they are seeing. Okay, so our email, our message, everything it is open, because when we download some of the things, they were asking the privacy and their our mobile number, contacts detail usage, then photograph, then message access, everything they are asking. We are saying we want to get the app, we are giving okay. It means that if it was taking everything, so our personal is become a public one. So they have go through all the thing, and they were segregated. Even mail, if you might have seen, automatically it will go to the spam. Automatically it will be shifted to the advertisement point of view. Like it is a way it is segregating. It was instead of our work, it is a machine is working behind the thing. Then another thing, like analysis, and morning sir has quote an emotional analysis. So some of the feedback we used to give. So based on the feedback, it is coming as a rating. It is a good or bad. 4 point or 3 point. If it is come continuously positive feedback means it will go to the score is high. If it is goes in a negative way, it will comes down. So that's emotional, it is feeding. And the same time, even questions answer, how we are answering also, it's like a robot. Okay, so your how it was feeded, according to that it will answer. Then another thing is like a customer support, like when calling. Then another thing, email spam, which I mentioned. Then another thing is smart assistant. So when we go, where to go, how to search, like may help like that. Even website also it is helping us some way of assistance. So anything if you want to say, it will assist. Morning they have mentioned, like if one area if you type it, wherever the area we want to reach. If you, for example, I want to get a PPT, in the sense it will give a PPT. If I want a PDF, it will give a PDF. So such a way it will segregate and it will assist us to go in a easy way. Then another thing is product recommendation also, which I mentioned in the Amazon and all. So the product point of it will help us how to select a right one. Then another thing is question and answer, chat GPT. Okay, if you ask questions, it will give a answer. That is the AI. Then another thing is machine translation. Because previously we used to do that like a translation of our own language, newspaper articles, we used to struggle. Now what we'll do? Even SMS also, if you just click, you translate to our own language, means automatically it will translate. If you type thanks, it will say like Dhanyavad or Nandri or whatever it may be, it will give it in our own language. Okay, that is a translation, it is going, it is already feeded. Then another thing is grammar checker. So if you type 4-5 options, it will go. Because morning I was storing one of the name. By fast I do filled as a dreams, it was comes as a friend. Because in another way, it is fast, they themselves are taking. Okay, so we have to be conscious when we are choosing which one, where it is going. Okay, so that's a translation and a grammar checker, and different even servers mentioning it is a right or wrong. Of course, what he quoted is right. So depends upon the area, grammatical checkup. Even our like a routine thing, pediatrics, if you go on type, it never give the right thing. Because we used to type PE, sometimes they used to say PAE. Okay, so that spelling difference, it may give automatically grammar check, like that will come. Then in some like many things are, this A is working in the help of machine. This I think that artificial intelligence, it was very well explained by the many people. It's a role of spam and multidisciplinary aspect. It is working like a human things. It is making our work as a easy way. So using that tool in a research, because madam morning she is mentioning as a, what is that? Search point of view. What are the 4? Research rabbit. So there if we go, we may say that research one like a ES, like a consortium, if you goes also same way. Then another thing is like even university used to conduct like a Zotero. Zotero also one of the thing, we can feed everything. It automatically will segregate a bibliography and our whatever the like a DOI, if you copy now, automatically it will come and sit our total reference. Okay, so feature in order wise we can take it. Like many search engines are coming. So such a way we can with the help of the like a AI, it is like nowadays we cannot able to sit and read in all the content. Like he has quoted within hour, nearly 10 lesson plan he has prepared. So it means is behind the man, that machine is working on behalf of us and supporting. The same way, this is Rabbit also, it is helping us. The current one, reason one, citation, how many members are used, okay, how far it is reliable. Such a way, search point of view, site, many like apps are helping us to search the thing that can be used in the research review when we are going for the research aspect. So this NLP, like a national language processing, some of the things I want to say means like a smart assistant, which was already mentioned. Then like a search engine, generally what we use it in Google search. Then chatbot and predictive typing, because they themselves will give some, when we start to type, FRI means related, all the words will come when we are going for the searching. Okay, so whichever it is needed, sometimes if I am putting some distance or something from Dehradun to Delhi, means when Dehradun to Putana, it will give some many areas where it has to go. So like way it will give a like a predictive what we wants to type it, that will help us. Then another thing is like a scientific assistants also, so like our emotional assistance, how it is right or wrong, true or false, everything will be analyzed. Then another thing is autocorrect. Automatically some of the thing when we type the mail, it automatically will, when we click it, the grammar, everything will be fed in there and it will do the auto corrections. And data analysis also, many apps are coming. That apps, because huge data, it is a minimum 10 or 50 members we can able to analyze this, but it is goes like a more than 100 or 200 means we'll find it difficult. By the time when we feed our only type what we collected and feed it, means based on the objectives and the clear cut idea which was given, it is automatically analyzed and give it according to the object what we wants to project it with the diagram. That is also morning they have explained. So that apps can be used in the analytical point of view. Then there's some important use as like a credit worthy assessment and advertising point of view it is using, and hiring and recruitment nowadays, and biodata and all we were not preparing. Previously biodata preparation and CV preparation means we have to sit and type. Now different format is coming. So only thing is we have to put our name wherever, whatever we want. So it's automatically our resume will come immediately. Even without print also we can go, we can share the same thing to the persons. Then sentiment analysis, so how the people are feeling, that based on the positive and negative effect, it will give the feedback to the persons, either that will be reliable, we can purchase it or not, we have to avoid it. Then chatbots and fake news identification also. Some of the fake news also, if it is the machines will identify either we are telling true or false. Based on that it will screen and stop. So this is empowered in literature review, as just I mentioned, like the ability to synthesize large amount. So large amount of data we have to gather and we have to sit and write in a paraphrasing method. and we have to do all the grammar mistakes, everything. Otherwise, it will come in a plagiarism. Okay, so this is helping us to do all the paraphrasing and minimizing the content. Instead of sitting and reading 10 books and bringing into one paragraph, they themselves will read, and relevant data will bring it in a small concise format, whatever the way it wants it. It is reduce the risk of our timing, because if we put a lot of time in the data analysis and research review, it is a waste of time for the researchers. So if these are all the work AI helps, means we can concentrate on the like a methodology and other aspect, how to be applied, and we have to brought into the right way. Then this is the same thing, it is a comprising data, even it is do's also, some of the manual knowledge and implications needed, otherwise it may not, our things will goes down. Everything is machine is working, means nowadays we are depends on that. We used to say in olden days, phone number, everything, 10-20 members also we will remember. Now one mobile phone is switch off, not totally it is jammed. So we cannot move to the next step. Even everything we are keeping under the phone. Even without single NP, we will move from the home. If the mobile is become off, that's all. We have to sit there itself. We cannot go to the next step, because we are depending on the Play Store down app, and where we have to go for the map and the purchasing, the payment and everything. Even somebody saying something also, immediately will check it, either what they are telling is right or wrong. Is it relevant or not? The person is, usually they used to say from here it is 10 kilometers, then immediately we'll put the place. So is it exactly 10 kilometers or 5 kilometers? So that we will check it with the help of like a computer support. So it is a power tool and help organize and notes in a relevant way. When we go for the writing, it is helping us by searching all the data, putting in a paragraph, and by the way, it is reducing our time and reducing the our research and cost also it is reduced, because if we sit and do, it will take a lot of time. So our energy, everything, he has prepared in one MSc book in one day. I don't know how it is, but such a fast way it is going on. We need to learn the trick. As frankly, if we want to say, every day we are using everything. But now only the terminology is little bit changed. Instead of computer, we are saying as a AI. Okay, because from the Google search, long back we are doing. ChatGPT we were doing. Then another thing, Google Maps we are doing. Facebook we are doing. So Twitter, everything is going. But the thing is, now they are bringing in one control. In another way, if you want to say, we are not, we were under that control of computer. That is the right word we want to say. Because even without that, we cannot move. Even all the ATMs, banks, everything, money was, human beings was replaced. Now work for the man. Only their mind and thoughts are fed into the computer, and the computer is working on behalf of the human being. That is the fact is going. So we were going behind the computers, and such things can be used. Some of the good things can be taken. Wherever the good is there, that we have to take. So that is need to be implemented in our research by the way of writing, paraphrasing, and grammatical writing that can be used. So this academic writing point of view, then this is the like a grammar checking. So once it is given, automatically all the grammatical correction and paraphrasing it is used to do. Then our timing, if we want to sit and do, means we have to go to the childhood days. What was the grammar? What is the right word? What is the word to be inserted? That is the break headache for us. Yeah, am I right or not? But here it is one click, automatically it will give a different type of options based on the current situations, and because of based on the location, which one is right, that option we can take it from that. So it is making us very easy for writing the academic writing of our research. Then next thing is research planning. When we make a tool also, the tool point of view, it is machine learning is algorithm. It's optimizing the parameters which has to come first, because it analyzes and giving in a sequential format, which will be the top and which has to come to the next. Like that, it was sequentially organizing and supporting in the research way. Then data analysis. As I mentioned, all the datas in a clear cut format. It is need to be fed. This is my objective. This is the hypothesis I have formulated. This is the answer need to become. Okay. So that is SAP, like many tools are there. So if in that tool, whatever the data collected, once the feeding only our work, after that if you say the objectives, automatically the subjectives and the diagrams, everything will come out. So only thing is we have to cut and paste it. If we must say either it is correct or not. Otherwise, totally it will become a flap. So such a way it is helping in a analysis. So it is the outcome of visualization. Whatever if you do, best thing like primary benefit of incorporating A is the data analysis. It is olden days we have to put it in a graph and big chart papers we have to write. But now it is easy for us to proceed in a like a better way. This is a AI tool, that is a research point of view, like repeating. So these are some of the free tool, because sir has mentioned everything is free, because like a cost one it is coming, because I want to put like a research something and data analysis, many things for showing the data itself. It is asking the money, but few things are available in a free way. That is a research rabbit. It was clearly already mentioned by the madam how to go, how to check it, and for our research. Then next is a census, like it is ask questions and get in a like exactly whatever the answers we want it will give. Okay, so one question, this is 4-5 options also it will make and give. So one particular question, what are the multiple choice we want it, or fill in the blanks, or whatever it may be. If he says, it will give a right thing. The another thing is ChatGPT as like a chat PDF. It is a read total paragraph of PDF and give it in a exact clear cut idea. So that is also, it's a free one. So we can read the PDF instead of sitting and reading total PDF. This will help us to change it in a concise and easy way. And Trinka is another one tool. It is helping to check the grammar. Okay, so because in research aspect we have so conscious about our plagiarisms. If it has comes more means we are cut and paste when we do, like a minimal change needs to be done. So otherwise the plagiarism, it won't allow us to accept our research study. So that is the grammar also main thing it will place behind that. So that for grammar checking, the Trinka grammar is checking for us to help in a language point of view, and many aspect it is helping. But the thing is like a mainly using for the grammar till 5,000 words in a spell check, it will give a free of cost only. The next is like for giving advertisement also, it is going in a big way. The another is randomized plagiarism check. This Plag AI, that is also one of the tool help to check the plagiarism in a free of cost. So there is a volume of peer review, how the similar things reviewing the similar articles and giving idea for the making in a peer review assistant. The day is helping. So that is enhancing the peer review and publications. AI is a system assist in the peer review process by analyzing and submitting the paper for originality and error-free and adherence to the ethical guidance. It is helping. So it is speed up the publication, because if I want to read all the articles and I have to scrutinize and it have to go means it will take time. So this is a peer review. It will help us to go in a fast and easy way. So this is a benefit. It is already, it is explained. So we have to, it is utilized in a correctly. Then only we can, it will help us to reduce the time, and the researchers can able to manage the time effectively. So there is a AI is a tool can make researchers reflect critically on their work. So what is the way their research works need to be, that is helping. Then another thing is like a summary of research text may help them to realize their main findings need to be formulated more clear format. Then it is cannot be replaced. Even if it is comes totally also, it cannot totally replace the human researchers. look like a example, like a academic reference instead of using the real publications, because he told that like a transparency and other aspect morning he was clearly explained. So like we wants to put, even it comes also, we have to read and go through. Even like when usually I used to say, when we type some of the letter or drafting, we will do some corrections, and after that our role is, even the correction whatever we have given it is incorporated in a proper way or not, that is need to be checked by the human persons to give it in a perfect. So these are some of the pitfalls from the AI point of view. It is a future in AI academic research. Let's increased efficiency. It can automate a routine task like a data entry, analyzing, and allowing the researchers to focus on more creative aspect of their work. So if it, the time wherever it is wasted, if it is supported by the machines, if we can able to work more in the where the area needs to be work, and we can increase the efficiency, and it will help us to give a more precise and reliable result, and new research methods. So it can help to develop a new research method, because that's what even the mobile point of view, every day once if you started to use, whatever the flaps and whatever the negative things comes, that is need to be corrected, and it will help us to go in a advanced way, new research methods, and better ability to identify the patterns which can be used in a relationship with a large data sheets, and which can difficult to detect in a traditional method. Whichever we cannot able to do it in the traditional methods, it will help us. Then improved research scope. So it will help the researchers to customize the methodology to specific research questions, and which can lead to the research in a broader way, and scope in a more impactful method. Then interdisciplinary, it is interdisciplinary, like a patent. Everybody is nowadays everybody saying patent. Am I right or not? Pattern in the sense it is a collaboration of engineering department as well as in our thing, because many machines we are using for detecting everything. Previously it was manually, we used to write all the case sheets and all. In nowadays all the papers are replaced by the computer. Once we feed all the basic data of the patient, means even any time if he comes also, once we touch the number, automatically the data are coming out. So for that, many detective items are newly invented in the medical field. For that inventions, the mechanical instruments cannot be done by the nursing person. So by the time we are going with the engineering members and engineering and the medical, and behind that whatever the area need to be incorporated, it is helping, because with the help of the machines, it will be like an interdisciplinary way it is going. Then we can make a new tool also from this support. It will help. Then of course we need to consider like some of the area, like a bias. Many type of bias will happen. That is, we need to give a concern when we are using this. And transparency, of course, it is, I think, need not to explain all those things. Then job displacement, because nowadays that's what even human plays, the machines are now a robotic treatment has come. Okay, so that is already the surgery. This is the way, this is the part it is need to be done, means the robot is doing everything. The human just giving, standing near that and saying either it is going right or not. So that job displacement, it is coming. Then critical thinking and point of view we need to consider. Even like as he quoted in the morning, Endiran, right thing if you didn't say na, you turn the head, means what will do? Only it will turn the head. So body will face it in the front and head will go back. So that is the thing the machine will do. So for that we need to take a concern, either it is going in a right way. So critically we have to think in a human, we have a raise issue about this critical thinking and writing aspect. And ethical point of view, that's what in the privacy point of view, when we used to give, we have to be so conscious, and it's often requires personal data and raising the concern about the data privacy and security, because even like many threats and theft and all, it is nowadays it is increased. Means my children likes more Horlicks, like more chocolates, more ice creams, like that. Every day we used to put a photograph in a Facebook. The person keep on will watch. So one day, by showing the ice cream, that kid will go with the thief. So we will lose our children. Okay. So that's the thing. So it is, we were giving all the data to the next person. Of course, he has mentioned in the thing. First time we are giving everything to that concern to them, because we want to see the app. We want to use that particular app, means we are giving, okay, yes, contact you take, photo you take, camera you take. Nowadays in camera also people are saying that we should not take it to our bedroom, because the camera is become on, the camera is taking whatever it is going on the bedroom. So that's the thing, people used to say we have to keep it away from the side in a common place where we sit. So because that camera is accessing us, what we were doing in the particular areas. Then regulations, like even government also many things, previously the other all the rules and everything will be given in the manual. Even question papers also we can know. Question papers have come from the printed format. Now it is in a fraction of second they are releasing there, and immediately we are taking a printout and it is going. So many regulations need to be formulated by the government, that errors are happening from this. They have to be take a concern for this, developing some guidelines to address the ethical issues in the AI, and responsibility the developers also. Developers, researchers and policy makers have the responsibility to ensure AI is developed and deployed in a ethical way, and future outlook also striking a balance between the innovation ethic. Even innovations comes also, the ethical aspect we needs to be concerned. We should not go beyond the certain points when we are adapting this AI. So overall thing is, like as I said, one word, it is replacing in all the way. From our point, research steps, if it comes, it starts from the statement. When we go, the particular topic, what all the way it was done by different persons, it is helping for the statement. Then next it is coming to the research review. With the help of the research review, we will go for the statement, and as well as like a tool preparations. So for that research review, it is helping. And another thing is, after the data collection, tool formation also, which one has to come first and second, the options giving, it is supporting. Then large data, it is helping for us to analyze it, and the same way it is going for the publication also in a concise format. As I mentioned, how many members are used by the particular research, either it is really useful, it is correct or not. So like such everything comes from this AI. So with the concern, human concern, we have to put our attention also to when you are using this for the better development. The developer has to consider the ethical aspect and need to support for the better development. Do many more research with the assistance of the AI. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Now we have come to an end of an inspiring and productive first day of this national conference on exploring the role of an AI in academic research. It has been a day filled with valuable insights, meaningful discussion, and remarkable connection. We hope you had the chance to connect with your peer, exchange ideas, and forge new connections. Remember, one of the most valuable aspects of conference like this is the opportunity to learn from one another. Once again, thank you for your active engagement and enthusiasm. Now, I would like to call upon stage Professor Mrs. Purnamari ma'am for proposing a vote of thanks.
A warm good evening to all. Respected dignitaries, resource person, dean, faculties, delegates, and my dear students. I deem it a great honor and privilege to propose the vote of thanks on this memorable occasion. Gratitude is the fairest blossom which springs from the soul. First of all, I thank God Almighty for making this occasion a resounding success. With the blessing of Honorable President Shri Magan Devendra Das Ji, Honorable Vice Chancellor Professor Dr. S.B. Diwan Sir, respected Registrar Dr. Ajay Kumar Sir, SGRR University, make this conference to grand success. I express my heartfelt gratitude to our officiating registrar, Dr. R.P. Singh Sir, University Coordinator, respected Registrar, Research and Development Cell, Dr. Pankaj Mishra Sir, SGRR University, for your gracious presence. Thank you, sir. I would like to thank our IQC Director, Dr. Suman Vich Madam, then Controller of Examination, Dr. Sanjay Sharma Sir, Dr. Maulavikya Ma'am, Dean Academics, Dr. Gumut Suklani Ma'am, Dean Research, Dr. Logesh Sir, for your grateful encouragement and support. Thank you all. I also extend my gratitude to our beloved Dean, Principal, Professor Dr. Ramalakshmi Ma'am, for acknowledges the women behind this grand success. Words are not sufficient to show gratitude for your continuous support and advices which have greatly helped towards the success of this conference. Thank you, ma'am. Next, I express my full heart gratitude of today's special guest and our resource person, Dr. Sivasubramanian Sir, Principal, Nudan College of Nursing, Gujarat, Mrs. Somipala Ma'am, Assistant Professor, Rufaida College of Nursing, Mrs. Kanagalakshmi Ma'am, Nursing Tutor, Ames College of Nursing, Rishikesh, Professor Sadish Rajamani Sir, School of Nursing, Dreams University, Odisha, Mrs. Poselvi Ma'am, Principal, ES College of Nursing, Tamil Nadu, for their gracious occasion and sharing your opinion today. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. I would also like to thank the organizing team, all HOD in various departments, teaching and non-teaching faculties of SGRR College of Nursing for your inspirational support and hard work of this event to grand success. Thank you, team. Next, my gratitude goes to our delegates, faculty members from various institutions, and my dear students of SGRR College of Nursing who participated in this conference for your humble and enormous support. This is a unique opportunity to learn from our best expert about the academic research. Thank you, delegates, and thank you, students. I also would like to thank the people who worked behind the scene to make this event happen. Our technical arrangement team, photographer, stage decorators, and lighting arrangement team, and those who involved this event to grand success. Thank you, team. Finally, a big thank you of each one of you who made this national conference memorable of all on behalf of SGRR family for a grand success. Thank you all.
I would like to invite Mrs. Dineshwari ma'am for the certificate distribution. I would also like to invite the faculty of Sims College on the stage.
Now I request everyone to please stand up for the national anthem. Thank you. With that, we officially conclude first day of our conference. Have a restful evening, and we look forward to seeing you all bright and early tomorrow morning. Thank you.